Okay, guys. Hi, I'm live. I'm sorry, I had to take some time to put an air conditioner, an air conditioning device, some that portable kind, because here it's for me it's a furnace. I just can't stand any type of heat. I can't work. I can't function when it's too hot, and for me too hot is everything above 25 degrees C, so I really can't stand heat. Prefer to be cold than being too hot. So today I will work on these very nice blades. This will be a great opportunity to create some nice animals, since that's my favorite way to paint metal. And I wanted to paint them off screen, but maybe I'll paint these two faces. I should have done it in the week before, but I was completely exhausted. So yeah, I'm considering painting them during this session. So we'll see. So the first thing I didn't foresaw was some marks due to the impression. They're not that deep or that big, but yeah, I will have to maybe address that a little. We'll see if I can improve these blades a little. We'll see. Just take a new glove if I have to touch these blades. I'm always using gloves because I just don't like to touch my models while I'm painting. So let's go. First, I'll go for maybe something a little cold. Maybe something. Yeah, I don't have really examples here, but something slightly greenish or bluish. So first, I'll put some dark gray. It's neutral, quite dark gray. Just can be useful to correct a few things. Maybe we'll use some marine blue. Marine blue. Can be good. It's a great base. Maybe something slightly more greenish, maybe. I have some green, olive green. Yeah, that's it. Olive gray. It's not olive green. They have olive green, but here it's gris olive. That's the reference. It's the same for Vallejo. This is the same product. I don't know if the name is exactly the same. It's olive gray. It'd be nice. something greenish, maybe, we'll see. I'll use some off-white for some lights. Trying to spare my white. Should order some white since I can't find it in any store here. It's really a bummer for me, but yeah, that's it. And maybe some clear flesh, which would be very nice to add just some little tweaks, you know, in the higher values. Okay. Some water. There it is. Maybe that. A little bit of that. Yeah. So we'll see. This also, this maybe create a new strand, you know, new string of other colors. Maybe add some of that here, more of that, something a little colder. Okay, this can be interesting. Here you can just use some green too and use that. Okay, I have two separate strands. We'll see. First, I'll paint that one, something kind of cold. So here, I'll put that colors. So I will not very highly water it down, just have to put a nice and solid layer of color, spare some time and have a nice coverage, which is great. There it is. Shouldn't put too much water in your paint anyway, and not too much water in your first coat, your base coat. You need a solid foundation, something with a good coverage. There it is. And I will make maybe one or two other coats just to be sure. There it is. So of course, since we have some mild texture on the blade, I will not, you know, put a lot of reflections here and there. I will create some of them, but not too much of them. I think we will need something more on the reddish orangish side, so we'll put some aura, which is that reference. So I don't know if it's called the same in English. Here it's aura in French. It's a very nice orange. I love to use it. Very bright, very pure, very interesting. A little cadmiumish. You know, it's not. I don't think it's a true cadmium orange, but it's something a little in that taste. And I will use some cadmium red, which is not true cadmium red, but it's a nice imitation. good hue. It's working, so here. And maybe I will try to create another strand, maybe from here. A little more of that, a little more of that, okay. Maybe with a nice touch of red, not too much. Just a little bit here to warm up the thing a little. And just a nice touch of orange in the lights. Create something brighter. Just more red. Yes. Here. And of course, that. I think very bright. Like that. I can, mix and mix and mix and mix stuff, but here I have my basic palette here. Put another layer. Slightly more diluted, but not that much. Great. So another layer. Have our perfect basic basis. Perfect base coat. Solid and very good coverage. Here it is. There it is. Let it dry. Same here and here, like that. Okay. Right now, I will just put some off-white to just to draw some reflections. So here, I will try to place it. Maybe I should try to place it on the figure. Or no, okay. Okay, understood. That one, okay, it's the same here, so it's very easy. Okay, no, it's not a necessity. I know what to do. Because here, it's there. I see it here. That's cool. Sorry, I had a notification here on my Twitter. Okay. So now I should consider that blade, here. That blade will be there. So here. So the thing is, I will try to make some reflections, some greenish reflections here. The grass, and maybe something more, a little warmer on the top. Okay, I see. Now we'll just break some, put some pre-highlights just to try to fix them. Find a proper way to put my first ideas together, which is the most important part, I think. I need to make something very lifelike. You know, I want this blade to be shiny, but to be lifelike. There have been, you know, there has been a strange trend in the late 2000s or something like, you know, 2010. There have been some very linear gradations for blades, you know, just using some faces and just have you know, shadow, dark, dark, shadow, shadow, dark, and shadow, light, you know, some kind of an opposition, which was working, but it was very not lifelike, you know. It was very how can I say that, dull, not that interesting. Here I'm just trying to, you know, put some chaos in my work, just to find a proper balance and create something interesting with my lights. So of course I will make mistakes, and it's not supposed to be good looking right now. The only thing it's supposed to be is efficient. So I'm trying to be efficient and to put some lights where it belongs, of course, but also where it's interesting, you know, to really accompany the shapes and the various forms of this blade. You need to accompany that. You need to you know, painting is like comping in jazz, for example. You're here to serve. You can serve, you can tweak things, you can tinker with a lot of things with paint. But just try to remember, we are here to serve the forms. So here I'm just trying to find a proper disposition. Right now I will use here and do the same thing in the back side. So there it is. And the back side here, a bit there. Okay, and I know that I will need a proper, yeah, something quite harsh here. Approximately in that part. There it is. Sorry, I'm out of frame, so I'll try to address that. So you can see here, this will be the reflection of the mushroom, I think. I will do something with that mushroom. I want my big shroom to be in the blade, maybe. But not too much, because there are a lot of, you know, there's another base, smaller one. So every reflection should be very extremely blended and very blurry to remain natural. Here I can just put, yeah, I can just put a little bit of light here. There it is. So here I'm trying to find a nice pattern. You need to find some kind of a pattern, but also to try to be to carry this idea of randomness, which is very important. Because if there's nothing a little random in the disposition of your lights, you will have something completely dead. This is not something you need. This is something, we need something very dynamic. So for now, I think it's great to start with white. You can use pure white. Here I'm using off-white because I don't have a lot of pure white and I want to keep it. But it's not that big a deal. You know, this is the same thing. It's working the same. I'm just pre-highlighting the stuff here, trying to find a proper way to you know, break some stuff, add some details here on the blade to make it look great, actually. And I want this to look great. So here, just putting my lights, shadows, lights here, here, and there. So I'm just putting some scratches also. I'm doing that right now. Why? Because some of them will be removed. Because I need to find, just for that, the same thing, I need to find proper disposition, but also a little bit of randomness. I'll always have this randomness. It's very important to keep this randomness in your work. So I'll do the same here. Put some stuff there, some little scratches, so a little too much paint. So here, some little lines, just to have something, you know, carry this idea of a used weapon. There it is. Okay, I'll do the same thing for the knife, this dagger, shorter blade. So it's basically, it's the same hand, so a lot of the thing will apply here. There is a slight angle there to concentrate the light. Here I can do another one. And here also. This is quite important to do something nice here. Okay. So it's coming along because I find some balance in what I'm doing here. This is very important, to find balance, to try to seek the balance. Always saying that, but it's very important, specifically with metallics. When you're working with non-metallic metal techniques, specifically in, you know, the nowadays approach, which is very complex. You know, the global level just is rising pretty much every week. So you need to stay in touch with a lot of these practices to really understand what you're doing, because it's, and to try to improve the way you're working. Always trying to improve your work, because it's very difficult to stay in touch and to with what's working or not. Here, just add another layer sometime in some places, not everywhere, but here, for example, have some kind of a solid white. So nice. Okay. So the same thing in the back. Sorry, just try to see this position here for me. Okay. just put here some white. Try to block some areas, so naturally put some of that white here. Okay, that's it. I have my basic idea. So now just put here on this edge, this edge, this one, not one, not one. So yes, the main difficulty, the main how can I say that? Main issue you will encounter here will be to just let yourself do a mess on your figure and try to find something. Try to find some pattern, try to find some abstract shapes that will work. So how can you achieve that? You need to be confident in your skills, and also you need to educate your intuition. By that I mean look a lot, look around, try to understand how metallic surfaces are working, how they're reflecting light. Try to just put some time in that. Go in your kitchen, just look around, try to find some a pan or something, chromy or very reflective, and try to understand how move it, and try to understand how the environment, the light is working, how it's dancing on the surface. It's it can be a little time consuming to do that, but it's really interesting if you want to achieve a nice result and to build a mental library of these pictures, So now I have pretty much done this face. So right now I will begin to work with more colors. So here I need some green in that area here. So just try to move a little bit of that. Okay. So of course, if you're interested in such miniature, you can find it and order it. You have the link in the description box down below. This mini has been nicely provided by Heroes&Beast Miniature. And there's a link to the Patreon if you want to purchase that mini. So now I'm using, the greenish mix here, just to mix those lights and to create some colors. So here, trying to narrow my lights. Use that, maybe a little more, something a little more saturated. I will use a little bit a more saturated green. Toward the lights. So I'm making some stains here, maybe some of that to just give these lights nicely, and adding some informations here. There it is. You can just draw the central area here. Okay. So there it is. You can also use some slightly reddish stuff just to oppose some complementary colors here. There we go. Okay, something like green. So here I'm just, selecting some of my mixes, just to blend this light, this first light, and create some reflection here. See, it's beginning to work. That's the first steps, You need to take some baby steps just to create what you want to create. It's really important. I will create some secondary strands here to try to not be too much saturated. You need to find just the same, a nice balance. Here, I'll narrow the thing a little bit and I just will put some texture, a little bit, not too much. There it is. Okay. And now I can link it to my previous work on highlights. Very, very powerful highlights there. There it is. Here I'm a little harsher than what I'm used to because there is some texture on the blade, so I need to be a little bit harsher, I will take some of that here and create a new mix for that and blend that. Take that, just to blend things up a little. Feather what needs to be feathered. Here. Put some more highlights here and there, and boom. It's working. I think it's working good, I suppose. There's something very interesting occurring here in that blade, so just trying to... Yeah. The same for the other side. Put some of that red also in that greenish part to neuter this green and ensure a nice and very blurry transition towards the red. There it is. Almost invisible. Oh, hi Ray! Thanks. Thanks to join. I'm good. Better than next week. Than the week before. Sorry, last week. Yeah, I was kind of really tired last week, but now it's better. It's better. For my cat, he is doing great. Vets are saying that he is nice and very compliant. So we have no clue if the radiotherapy is working or not, because this will require a scan. But yeah, we still have good hopes, and it's just he's in his last week and a half for his treatment, so it's close to the end, and I will take him back, and yeah, finger crossed. But yeah, things seems to be okay for the little fella. Thanks. Yes, I'm trying something a little new for the blade, a lot richer than what I'm used to. Putting some reddish tones here, there, some greenish there, because as you will see, the blade will be here. So I'm trying to reflect some of the environment, specifically this part. So yeah, I think it can be nice. Oh, thank you. And yeah, you will go for some exercises. I've done mine before my my live stream. I'm working out like a lunatic right now, but feels great to say. Feels great. Okay, so that's good. I will add some of these little scratches here. Oh, thank you, Ray. Yeah. But yeah, I think, I hope this will that the tumor will answer well to the treatment. So yeah, 75% chance. It's a good prognostic. I think it's nice. So yeah, I have hopes. Now I need something darker. I need some black. I will use that and some black. is a very dark German camo. And some black here. Okay, see you later maybe. Bye for now also. Thank you. And yes, see you maybe later. And good exercises. Good working out. I don't know. You're running, hiking, but anyway. Good exercises. So here, that I can just here. I'll just put some scratches for deeper scratches. I can just put some, some black. Not everywhere, but for some of these scratches, you can put some black. So good run. Good jogging session. Now put some of that. Just underneath here. You'll have some nice edge. Will pop a little more. Here it is. Okay, maybe see you around. And that's so now I will just have to correct a few things. Here I just put some of that. Here maybe I will mix that and that to achieve this part of the blade. There it is. Okay. Now I will work on that part here. So maybe some of that orangish tone will work, will do great. We'll see. So I'm putting that here. Hoopla, sorry. Bad fingers. Just hate when pure. Here. So now I'm beginning to tune things up. And that's why it's so interesting to work like that, because I have a basic frame sketch. And now I just have to follow or correct. If I want to follow, I follow. If I want to correct, it's really easy. So now I think it's nice to follow, so I will follow what I've done, which is working pretty nicely. And now I'll use this mix, which is a little colder, and I will try to, create a mix of a mix. To mix that, just to ensure some nice and really fast blending. We need the blendings to be extremely fast, to carry this impression of, you know, reflection, and so that's why I'm using a lot of this technique, you know, correcting midtones extensively to just, you know, narrow the surface required to switch from a hue to another. This will help you to achieve a very, very rich metallic look. Can be very time consuming, of course, and very appear to be very difficult, which is not, by the way. It's not very difficult. It's just something you need to work on a little, and you will understand. This is no wizardry. This is very easy to understand. Like that, I've made a mistake, a little mistake, so I will correct it. Like that, and reblend the things. That's working. I will just add a little bit of something here, quite cold, so I will remain a little cold, a little colder here, and I will try to add another reflection. So here I'm in correct mode. Okay, I'm trying to change a little what I've done on that, to just add a little bit of something. Maybe it's the sky, some clouds, can be anything. Just trying to add a new reflection here. It's really simple, really easy, and kind of fast. There it is. Just correct the focus, sorry. Maybe I'll extend a little that orangish part here. I think this could be a little longer. There it is. So the main flaw for a lot of people beginning in anime, it's the thing that silver, iron, you know, those steel, those white metals are great. But no, you can reflect a lot of things in that. Try to not be trapped in that state of mind. It's really important. You can add a lot of colors in your metallics, a lot in your non-metallic metal, I mean. And also in your in your TMP if you're working in TMP. You can benefit from both worlds, of course. Here. Okay. That's it. That tip. Range. Slightly arrange here. Great. I use that maybe with a little bit of red to correct this greenish aspect, which is not very good. Okay. Not. Okay. So this blade is it's kind of nice. Here I just made a little mistake, so I will correct it. I think it's better to be arranged here. More arrange there. Okay. A little more light here. Yep, also that part. Okay. Now, base tone to draw this edge. And I will basically try to blend this part here. And that part. Okay. Okay, good. more of that in here. So it's clear flesh. I'm just adding some clear flesh here to have a nice and strong highlight. Okay. So let's see. In place, sorry. Okay, it will be great. Just have to add some green filters here. Extend the green area a little bit, not too much. There it is. Okay. I think that's okay. So now we'll work on the other face of the blade. So just checking things here. Okay. This is here. So that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So this will be greenish, and I will add some reddish stuff. So here, greenish. Something quite clear here. More green. So a little darker. There it is. Okay. And now I'll take that. So I'm trying to put some reds in my shadows to add something interesting. Can be quite complex to deal with, but if you have everything in place like that, it's really easier. That's why I love to use a wet palette, because a wet palette can be a very powerful tool if you're working like that. Okay, maybe I'll take some of that red, I'll put it here. if you're interested in such work, you can also find some very good insights from Craftwork Studio, I think. They love to paint some very powerful non-metallic metal with a lot of colors, which is very interesting. Just trying to see here. Sorry, there. Okay. So here, mushroom. Maybe I can put some red just to have the idea of the mushroom here. Put some pure red. Work around that. Other mixes, which can be a good idea. Okay. Here, put some shadow. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now, following the same logic, I will put some orange on that light. Not too much, but there it is. Orange. That's it. Here. Put some bigger orange, more orange, and that previous mix to blend in the cold base coat. There it is. Following the same logic here. And there it is. Very easy. Okay. With some specular lights here. There it is. Okay. Okay, that's it. Now, checking position of the blade. Okay, I'll try to have something, have a little something with the cold highlights here. Just there. Just on the tip of that blade. Not the tip, but you know, this little face here. Just try to put some lights here. Create something interesting. There it is. Can be difficult, but we'll find something interesting. There it is. And here. Just drawing a little line. There. That's it. And I will just add a little reflection here. Just a little one, not too much, just a little bit. Just a little, like a little accident, you know, like Bob Ross used to say. Here, I want to have something here. I need an information here. So I'll do that. Can be a cloud, can be whatever you want. Just need something. So put this there. I just need a little something. So try to not overthink. If you think you need something, try to put a new information, to put a new form, new shape, something. Just try. If it's not working, it's not a problem, you can correct. You always can correct something. Okay. little bit of that with my shadows. I have some shadows here. So I'm just trying now to be more precise, to underline some forms here. There it is. And now I'm using my base coat. Try to find the right amount of mid-tone, the right mix here. Just blend things a little more. There it is. Okay. Now I use some very harsh light. To draw a nice line. There. Another one here. Here. Okay. That's it for that blade. Now I'll do pretty much the same thing with that one, which is just a dagger, very shorter version. So the same in that lower part. I will use some greens, my green mixes. Here, push that. Very simple, very easy, but a little time consuming, of course. But it's not very complicated. Everyone can do it. You just have to find a proper method and to take the leap. It's a leap of faith. That's pretty much it. Only a leap of faith. But always try to remember that you can correct pretty much everything. That's why I tend to avoid to mix brands, because I need to have a really consistent behavior of my paint. That's extremely important. So since I need a lot of consistency and a specific behavior in my paints, I tend to not mix brands and to stick to one for the entire meal. There it is. I'll narrow a little bit that. Here I'm tuning everything using some midtones. highlights. A little more. There it is. It's a little too vibrant. I will try to dull it a little bit here. Okay, that's better. A few glazes and it's okay. Now I will put some of that reddish tone in that. To create some movement. Okay. That's because here it's very dark shadow that is required there. Underline a little this edge. Taking that and just tracing a line, drawing a line here. There it is. Okay, arrange. Okay, that's okay there. Okay, more arrange on that part here. Great, which is okay. And some slightly reddish tone. Okay. Great. Now taking this flesh tone, this clear flesh, and I will just draw this little edge. Will help us to understand the blade a little more. There it is. Okay. So bear in mind, this is a gaming mini, so I need to make it really easy to understand. So I'll be a little systematic here. These edges. There we are. There it is. Good here also. Create some midtone. enlarge a little this part. So every step is very important right now because I need to improve what I've already done. There it is. Okay. That's it. Now, just something slightly darker than my base coat to highlight, underline, sorry, this part of the blade. Maybe a little bit of very dark, almost black color just there. Okay, that's nice here. Just trying to draw in a little thing here. Okay, that's it. That's it. Now on this upper part, I'll do pretty much the same with the flesh. Here it is. Maybe, just maybe, I should try to draw just some little lines for making some scratches. There it is. Okay, I'll do the other part. Okay. Greens. Greens. Create some nice greens here. With some highlight. Now some reddish tone here, which will be great use with that green. Trying to create some mid-tone. There we go. There it is. So try to blend things a little bit. Okay. That's okay. So here I really need to find a proper way to mix these stones here. Okay. Some orange there. Okay. And some cold mix just to highlight this part. There we go. Now I only have to work around that, and I will do the two other faces afterwards. Yeah, I'll do that. So sorry. Here I'm going to take that. So yes, these techniques can be, as I said earlier, time-consuming, but they are really efficient if you want something with a great visual. These techniques are extremely efficient, but yes, you need to stay focused for extensive amount of time. But you will achieve a nice result at the end of the process. So it's really a good time, definitely. Okay. shadows. Yeah, sorry, I was out of frame, but I just put some, those little slabs. Put in a little device plugged in the wall to kill insects because we have several of them. So I'll do this. I'm back in 2 secs. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so now do some shadows, and after that, faces. Okay, let's go. Left, right, here. Okay. So guys, just check some stuff and I'll be back. Yes. So I have my older wet palettes just to remind me my mixes. Always keep that. It's just like a color chart, Interesting. You can recall my mixes. You can just remix them, recreate them. So here I need to put some music. That's good. Now work on some of these shadows. I have some very dark spots. There's really the line here. There, some scratches. There it is. something greenish here also. Need some green. Need some greens, very dark greens here. Yeah. Dark greenish gray. Here it is. Wonderful. Wunderbar. It's working. There it is. Some scratches. See. Almost white. There. Okay. Very sweet, soft. The same here. Maybe I need some little light there. So we create a little bump of light. Place. Little bump. Here, maybe something quite, just a little, something a little darker to frame that reflection. Sorry. There it is. Yes. Little bump of light is good. Step right here. And right there. Okay. It's kind of okay-ish. Yeah, that's good. So yes, this is how I love to paint metallics in NMM. But here I just tried some new approach, trying to spare me some troubles, and I have to say, I'm pretty convinced. So on the next display piece I will paint with some very reflective metallic surfaces. I will use such technique. I will use it. This will be great. There it is. Okay. Okay. increase a bit of the saturation. Chroma, if you're into Moonsoul's color system, it's using this terminology, chroma. So Moonsoul, basically, it's three things. First, hue. Not in the order of importance, but hue, value, chroma. So hue, everyone knows what it is. Color itself, value, the amount of white or gray, or not gray, but the amount of white or black you have in it, and chroma, which is the saturation, basically. And everything is interdependent. A full chroma for blue is always at a lower value than full chroma of a yellow, for example. So everything is interdependent. It's a really good way to picture how things can work with colors. And I think it's very interesting, at least to have a basic knowledge of that. For French people, we have something very similar called Chevreul, who's a physicist. And Chevreul, it's basically the same 3-dimension, but it's called TSL for ton, saturation, luminosité. It's almost the same thing. So here, just some glazes of orange, just to have a very, very powerful orange, just in the mid-lights, Just increase this. There it is. Now we pretty much the same thing with some greens. There they are. Just very, very dilute. I will put a lot of water. I will truly water down the thing. Use a heavy dilution here. Use that as a glaze. There it is. Okay. Okay. Something slightly colder here. Using some of my mixes to reach colder color. Very simple, very easy, not too eye-catchy because it's edgy. It's on the outer part of the miniature, so I don't want to catch too much attention here. So that's why I'm just walking on eggshells right now in my values. But the thing is, I have some saturation here and also some saturation here. We'll increase saturation in that part. This will drive the observer, the eye of the observer. So whenever you can, try to use such tricks to try to manage the way the mini will be looked at. It can be a also very difficult to understand, but you can drive the way the viewer's gaze will be put upon your figure to accompany it. Okay. Salut Patrick Marin, hello, content de te voir et merci de passer. Ouais, là en ce moment c'est des lames. Je fais des NMM avec des réflexions dedans. Histoire que ça soit sympa. Et j'explique un peu comment on fait, ce qui n'est pas forcément très compliqué. Tac. C'est un peu de boulot, mais ça va, ça se fait. We can. Bon, tant que j'y suis, je vais faire les gardes. On va commencer par faire ça. On va prendre un peu de rouge. Take some red. So this 926 is the same reference for Vallejo. Ah ouais, t'aimes bien? Attends, tu vas voir. Parce qu'en plus, il y a les réflexions de l'environnement dedans. Là, ça va être là, ça. Il y a un peu de réflexion de l'environnement. Puis pareil pour là. Avec celle-là. Et puis dans le dos. Ça réfléchit un petit peu l'environnement, c'est marrant. Ça, je trouve que c'est intéressant à montrer en vidéo aussi. Ça permet d'avoir un petit aperçu de comment ça se fait, ce genre de choses. Ce qui est vraiment pas très difficile en soi. Alors c'est sûr que ça prend un peu de temps, mais le résultat est plutôt cool. Puis après, je vais faire ça. Comme aujourd'hui, je me sens bien de bosser. Après, je vais faire les 2 dernières têtes qui restent. Au départ, je voulais pas filmer, et puis finalement, bah, je pense que je vais le faire en live. Vu que je suis pas trop crevé, là, ça va. Hop. Là, je vais juste mettre un petit peu de rouge directement sur la garde. Non, pas là-dessus, sur la garde des épées. Hop. Pour faire un peu de doré. Alors, je vais juste expliquer un peu en anglais. First coat will be red. Voilà. Du rouge directement, comme ça. J'aurais pu le mélanger à autre chose, mais je vais pas le mélanger trop. C'est un tout petit peu clair, je vais quand même foutre un peu de noir dedans. Un tout petit peu. Un petit peu de rouge. Juste pour avoir quelque chose d'un peu plus foncé, parce que là c'est un peu clair comme base quand même, pour ce que je veux faire. Tac. So I'm just putting some black in my red because it's a little too light, clear. I want something darker. Hop là. Et après, normalement, quand j'aurai fini, là j'ai bientôt fini sur ça. Donc en août, je vais essayer de reprendre plein de vieilles figurines que j'ai en cours et je vais essayer de les finir. Et de faire ça peut-être en live. Prendre des vieux projets et terminer les vieux projets, parce que j'ai toujours du mal à finir les projets. Alors quand c'est pas pour moi, bah, je suis obligé, donc c'est très bien, mais quand c'est pour moi, j'ai tendance à me disperser vachement. Là en l'occurrence, comme c'est pas pour moi, bah, du coup là j'ai pas le choix, donc ça va se finir. Là j'arrive un peu vers la fin. Là. Quand c'est pour moi, je suis hyper indiscipliné. I just think that in August I will try to finish some of my figures, some of my older projects, because when I'm working for myself, for me I'm kind of completely lacking any discipline. So I just jump from a project to another. But here, since it's not for me, I have no choice but to finish what I'm doing. So I'm working a lot for that. But when it's my work, my personal work, it's a catastrophe. Ok. Là, je viens de me rendre compte que j'ai oublié juste le dos de la lame là, donc on va corriger 2-3 conneries là-dessus. Juste essayer de trouver un petit mélange sympa que je vais poser délicatement par là. Hop, là, on va mettre une petite lumière ici. Voilà. On va commencer à refondre un peu tout ça. Ici, on va mettre des petites taches de couleur. Hop. Voilà. Donc ça c'est vraiment 2 petits coups de cuillère à peau, ça. C'est vraiment pas très compliqué. Voilà. Un petit peu de zone très sombre juste ici. Voilà, comme ça, pour bien dessiner l'arête, légèrement en tout cas. Ok. Ok, ça va aller. C'est pas hyper facile là parce qu'il faut vraiment que je lutte un peu avec les surfaces, parce qu'il y a quelques petits défauts de surface que j'ai pas enlevés. Du coup, c'est pas simple à rattraper. There's some little things on the surfaces due to the printing process, and this is messing a little with my gradations. It's not very easy to correct. Okay, that's it. It will be okay, I suppose. So now, another thing I will add on these blades, not blades, but these guards. So, take some brown, orangish brown here, which is 981 as a reference. J'utilise du brun orangé, hop, qui est en fait une espèce de d'ocre brun, quoi. Et là, essayer d'être à peu près cohérent avec les lumières. Ouais, donc là, du coup, ici, on va pouvoir ajouter un peu de lumière là. Là, je vais pareil faire pas mal de petites tâches plus qu'autre chose. Là, on va diluer, c'est à peine dilué, hein. J'utilise quasiment sortie de pot en fait. Alors, quasiment. Il y a un petit peu d'eau quand même, hein. Il y en a un petit peu qui est dans la palette humide. Et bien sûr, un petit peu d'eau dans mon pinceau. Mais c'est à peine dilué, quoi. Parce qu'il faut que ça couvre quand même un peu. There's almost no water in my paint. Just, you know, the one coming from the wet palette. And a little bit of moist in my paintbrush, but truly almost no water. Because here I need to have a good grasp upon what I'm doing. I need to have something very easy to handle. Voilà, j'ai besoin d'une peinture que je peux travailler facilement et poser où je le veux. Si vous voulez, là je vois à peine ce que je fais, mais j'ai pas besoin, je peux compter sur les volumes de la figurine là, pour m'aider, comme ils sont assez précis à cet endroit-là. J'ai pas besoin de me péter la vue, si vous voulez, à aller essayer de trouver chacun des petits volumes. Désolé, je suis complètement hors focus. Mais j'ai pas besoin de me péter la vue pour ça. Et c'est vraiment un truc important à comprendre, c'est que voilà, s'esquinter les yeux à essayer de choper le moindre petit volume, c'est pas toujours la solution. Plus exactement, des fois, on est obligé de le faire quand on travaille notamment les yeux des figurines et qu'on veut vraiment les détailler, surtout en 28-32. Mais à part ça, il n'y a aucune nécessité de se claquer la vue. Vous pouvez faire, en général, comme là, la figurine est bien faite, vous pouvez faire confiance au volume. Et donc utiliser une peinture un petit peu plus épaisse pour vraiment pouvoir couvrir facilement et toucher les volumes et éviter d'en mettre dans les creux, quoi, tout simplement. C'est le principe du réo, quoi, en fait. So here we are. Not too bad, I think. Not too shabby. The front part, just here. And like that. Great. Donc là, ça va être vraiment mis complètement comme ça. Donc la lumière vient vraiment par là, quoi. On va essayer de bidouiller 2-3 trucs ici pour quand même mettre un peu de lumière sur cette zone-là et tirer un peu sur le côté, sur l'arête. Voilà. Alors, quelque chose qui claque un peu. Hop. Là, du coup, ça choque beaucoup plus la lumière sur ça. Bien sûr, ici. Voilà. Ok. Je ferai peut-être quelques lumières secondaires après, mais avec des teintes avec de couleurs moins saturées, avec des choses. On va jouer sur le jeu de la saturation, tout ça, mais on va quand même mettre une première lumière ici, mais que je corrigerai après. Ok, il y a une chose là. So, as a reminder, you can find these very nice miniatures. You can find the links in the description box down below. They're provided courtesy of Heroes and Beasts. It's gaming miniatures for D&D or a lot of other things, and they're great. So here, if you want to purchase that one or some others, I know that painting contest is happening, so maybe it's time to try to enter the big area. Enter in the arena. Ok, et voilà, donc la même chose ici. Hop, 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 hop. J'ai pas très peur de faire des démarcations, ça se corrige toujours ça. Ok, la petite démarcation, hop, un peu de mélange de l'un et de l'autre, tac tac tac. On crée un intermédiaire et tout, on voit plus de démarcation. Voilà, tout simple. Et ça fonctionne très bien. C'est vraiment the méga technique de voleur, mais qui marche toujours. Enfin, c'est même pas une technique de voleur, parce que c'est vraiment comme ça qu'on peint à l'acrylique normalement. Ok. Hop là. Voilà. Et voilà. Okay. New stuff. Use some of that, which is called golden brown. So 877. This will be interesting because we'll have a slight turn towards something more greenish. Could be interesting. So we'll add it here. Sorry. Now I'll begin to work more in details, you know, so try to be more precise. Here at the tip of my brush, trying to target the main lights. Right now, this is how I like to create my non-metallic metals, my golden non-metallic metals, using a lot this dimension of the color, the chroma. So this is really interesting for me to use that. And here the slightly greenish hue is just curbing the orangish aspect, you know, it's just adding a nice little movement towards something a little greenier, and this is more green. This is interesting, at least I think it is. So I don't cover everything, but I put some of this, I put the right amount of color to achieve this slight neutralization. I think it's okay. There it is. There it is, and there it is. I think it's quite okay. Made a mistake, no problem, just can remove my paint here. Okay. And there we are. Okay, do the same thing on the other blade. Here we are. That. Okay, and now begin to work here. The thing very interesting with that is the fact that it's not, there is no high coverage here, so this is quite easy to blend, easy to work with. Ce qui est assez intéressant là, c'est que comme il n'y a pas énormément de couvrance sur cette peinture, tous ces trucs ocre, un peu jaune, etc., bah, c'est facile de travailler, voilà, travailler les fondus si on en a besoin. C'est assez simple en fait à bosser ça. C'est vraiment pas très compliqué à faire. Après, effectivement, moi, je peins depuis très longtemps, mais vraiment, je pense que c'est quelque chose qu'on rend compliqué en essayant d'expliquer, en fait. Donc là, le voir réaliser, voilà, ça montre que c'est pas très difficile en soi. En fait, le truc le plus dur, c'est d'apprendre où mettre les couleurs et comment gérer les différents contrastes. Mais c'est-à-dire savoir quoi superposer comme contraste. Est-ce qu'on va avoir un petit changement de nuance ou pas? Des fois, c'est bien de faire des contrastes un peu plats sur certaines zones pour pas trop attirer l'œil. Et d'autres fois, c'est mieux de faire des contrastes super dynamiques, justement pour diriger l'œil du spectateur vers ça. Ok. Et voilà. Vous voyez. Donc les deux mêmes petits trucs devant là. Un ici et l'autre là. Hop. Voilà. Ok. Now, some golden yellow. So 948 for the reference. But you can use other color combination. This can work a lot better for some other projects, you know. There's no rules truly here. I'm just giving some insights what I'm doing, but truly there is no rule. Apart from trying to work with the chroma, trying to work with saturation. Je disais, il n'y a pas de règle à part celle de bosser avec la saturation en fait pour les lumières. Surtout pour les métaux dorés, ça peut être très intéressant, quoi. Souvent l'erreur, c'est pour ça que l'effet métallique n'est pas vraiment là, c'est que on se centre sur les valeurs. On va travailler, mettons, à partir d'un marron doré alezan, là, et on va rajouter de l'ivoire dedans, et on va dire c'est bon, quoi. Bah non. L'effet métallique va être platouille. En fait, ça peut être bien pour faire des reflets, des choses comme ça, justement, pour avoir des valeurs et pas trop de changements de nuances, pour pas trop attirer l'œil. Mais globalement, faire que ça sur les surfaces, ça va être chiant. Alors que là j'ai plein de mouvements, j'ai de la saturation, j'ai des choses qui commencent à popper, et c'est ça qui donne vraiment l'effet métallique doré, quoi. Here, just adding and working a lot with the saturation, because a lot of people, that's sorry what I was saying in French. A lot of people have had this tendency to use just one, ochre and put some ivory in it, more and more ivory toward the lights, and saying, okay, done, that's a non-metallic metal. But it's kind of dull, it's not very interesting. It can be interesting if you have to manage some focal points, to have to create some reflections, and you don't want the viewer's gaze to be too much distracted by it. But definitely, as a global effect, it's not working that much. So that's why I prefer to use these very saturated yellows in just some spots like that, because it's helping me to achieve a very, very bright gold. Very, very, very bright gold. And that's one of the keys to create a nice non-metallic metal. Because non-metallic metal is a powerful technique, it's a very, very good one. It's tailored for social medias, for pictures, for photo. It's perfect for that. But you need to work very hard in order to make them stand out. And also bear in mind, I always try to think also of the IRL effect. This will work on a picture, but I want it to work even more if you're seeing it IRL. That's why I'm not using, over thick paint. Sometimes I'm just putting a little bit of water, just a little bit. And I have this tendency to avoid any impasto because I want this to be nice if you're seeing it IRL. The only signature move I have is that, trying to make great paint jobs, but even IRL. But really, non-metallic metal is definitely tailored for social medias. Ouais, je disais vraiment le non métallique, le métal non métallique, c'est vraiment à l'ère des réseaux sociaux, c'est fait pour presque en fait. C'est-à-dire qu'on est vraiment sur une technique qui permet d'avoir un impact énorme en photo, mais qu'on peut aussi rendre très efficace en vrai. Vraiment beaucoup de gens qui disent ouais mais le non métallique ça marche que sous un certain angle. Non, on peut se débrouiller pour que ça fonctionne sous à peu près tous les angles. C'est très compliqué d'y arriver, mais c'est faisable. C'est largement faisable. Et c'est vrai que c'est une super technique parce que ça permet de faire beaucoup de choses très intéressantes. Mais il faut que ça pop, quoi. Et pour ça, il faut vraiment pas hésiter et jouer avec la dimension, avec la saturation. Pas hésiter à jouer peut-être un peu moins avec les valeurs et un peu plus avec la saturation dans ce cas-là. Comme vous voyez, ma façon de travailler, ça explique vraiment pourquoi je ne mélange pas les gammes de peinture entre elles. J'ai besoin d'une énorme stabilité, que mes couleurs restent parfaitement stables. Quand je les rappelle, en remettant un petit peu d'eau dedans, parfois c'est nécessaire, surtout quand il fait un peu chaud comme là, ça doit répondre du tac au tac, quoi. Et quand je prends de la couleur et que je viens la mettre sur la figurine, et que j'en reprends, la couleur doit, au même endroit, la couleur ne doit pas avoir changé. Et j'ai besoin de cette stabilité. C'est pour ça que mélanger les gammes, pas bonne idée si vous bossez comme ça. Après, il y a d'autres mecs qui s'en foutent. Ils font un mélange, ils l'utilisent et après basta, ils rajoutent une étape, ils font autre chose. Et des mecs comme Sergio Calvo, tout ça, donc, eux, ils travaillent différemment. C'est bien aussi, hein, je suis pas en train de dire que c'est pas bien ce qu'ils font. C'est très très bien. Mais voilà, moi je travaille pas comme ça et du coup, bah, c'est pour ça que j'évite. We're just saying that seeing me working like that, you can understand why I have this tendency to avoid to mix brands together, because most of the time I need my paint to remain extremely stable, to remain still, you know. I just have to put some water and the thing should be reopened and working like a charm, you know. And I don't want any instability. Instability can kill my work, you know. So yes, this is why I really avoid to mix brands together. Okay. Just the front part here. This with oof. That's it. No shorts là. It's pretty much the same steps on that part here. These blades. Crap. That's it. That's also why I love Vallejo, because you can do that. You can correct things. You put your colors, just clean your brush, and you can rework the thing before it dries. That's it. Okay, little line on that part here. There it is. Okay. Okay, that's it, and that's okay. I think it's almost finished there. Two. Just this upper part here. Wonderful. And now sparkles. Shine. I want these to be shiny. So I will use some cream yellow. It's called cream yellow in French, but I remember in English it's called something like cold yellow. That's 858. But I could have mixed something in my golden yellow. But here I'm just using my paints, using what I have. You can mix things together also, but now it's not that big of a deal because I'm no longer working with the saturation. I'm just putting some final touches to achieve a really shiny, sparkly results, adding some, parasitic lights, some accidental sparkles of light here and there, like this here, there too, there, and a little bit here. So here, try to not put too much of that, to not completely hide previous work. And also, do not over dilute that, specifically in those steps, because we need to just let our imagination flow and put some little highlights here and there. And this should be covering in just one layer like this, because I just want to have some really strong specular highlights here. There it is. Sorry, there it is. Just add ok. Donc bien sûr, on y va mollo, on recouvre pas tout ce qu'on a fait, mais on essaye quand même d'avoir voilà, des éclats qui pètent bien. C'est de couvrir assez vite. On a vraiment des éclats qui bananent, quoi. Faut vraiment que ça pète. Hop là. Que ce soit intéressant à regarder. C'est vraiment important. Et là maintenant, juste un petit peu là. Et là. Voilà. Désolé, c'est un peu hors cadre. Same here. It's all of those little imperfections you are drawing, these little points, little scratches. It's that will help to create this idea of realism, and this life in your metallic surfaces. C'est toutes ces petites imperfections là en fait que vous allez faire qui vont vraiment donner vie à votre métal, qui vont lui donner un aspect vraiment réaliste, alors plus ou moins réaliste, hein, mais avec quand même cette idée de de créer des petits accidents comme ça, des petites un peu de texture et de créer des petites lumières un peu bizarres, même par endroits un peu accidentelles, mais c'est ça qui va vraiment donner vie à votre métal, quoi. C'est à la fois assez facile et parfois un petit peu compliqué de franchir cette étape, si vous voulez. Une fois que vous l'avez franchi, c'est bon, vous avez pigé et voilà, vous trouverez toujours un moyen de vous en sortir. Mais faut arriver à la franchir, cette étape. Et c'est vrai que c'est pas toujours simple. Au début, en tout cas. Voilà. Alors toutes ces techniques-là, ça fonctionne aussi pour les peintures d'expo, hein. Histo ou pas, peu importe, hein, mais ça marche aussi, vous pouvez les utiliser largement. So I was just saying that these techniques can be very, very useful for display miniatures, whenever it's, no matter if it's a historical novel or something more in the fantasy or SF realm. This can work perfectly. There it is. There we are. You just have to correct that part a little bit here. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, and now I will add just a few reflections on this handguard here. So, je vais ajouter quelques réflexions que je vais faire d'une manière un peu différente. Je vais utiliser directement mon espèce de blanc là, et on va complètement faire un peu, enfin on va pas complètement, mais on va faire un peu l'impasse sur la saturation. Par contre, on va peut-être mettre un petit peu de vert. Ouais, un petit peu de vert dedans. On va essayer de créer une couleur. Un petit peu intéressante, comme ça. Ça dedans aussi. Hop là. Plus de vert peut-être. Alors est-ce que ça marche? Si ça marche pas, je le vire. C'est pas mal. On va utiliser ça. Là j'ai ma base, donc je vais commencer à créer quelques intermédiaires. So this is a greenish reflection in this this part of the handguard. So I'm just creating some midtones with my previous base coat here. I will add some green, slightly darker green maybe, something like that. Trying to find what I really want as a color here. There it is. Quite green here. I need more green. More green on this too. To have slightly more green in it. There it is. Okay. Okay, good. I think it's good. Great. Okay, and something a little more neutral with some white, golden ochre here. Just achieve something a little more neutral in the front part. Okay, great, great it is. Okay, great it is. Now, yes. Slightly neutral mixed with the greenish part just to create more blurry reflection. Okay, there it is. Just put some very dark spot here. Another one there. There it is. And I'll do the same, something more neutral. Not greenish. Just check. Not greenish. I'll expand the greenish aspect here on that. Here. There it is. Okay. Okay, there it is. Good then. Lumière plus neutre. More neutral lights here. Some midtones to blend things a little bit here. There it is. Blend that a little more. Here we are. It's cool. That's freaking cool. So here I'm just trying to tune the greenish part with the more neutral light part. So that's why I'm moving back and forth. We need to put here just, I want to expand a little that light here. I also want to expand a little more that one here. Put this yellow. There. Okay, that's it. Maybe some greens also to draw this lower part here. Good. Okay, that's it. Now, I work on the faces. I'll just close my window, I think, and I'll do the two faces, and after that, I'll call it done for today. So, faces. I go back in a second. Just need to close my window. Go back. Okay, here I am. Now, I'll work on these pretty faces. Just to show you, those are the little faces I will paint right now. I don't know if you see anything. There. So, they're not that small. I will achieve some kind of same results, sorry, as that one, or that one. So, first step is to remember my mixes. Fortunately, I have my older palettes, so I used some red, if I remember well, something like that, some red. That's for other parts here. Yes, some red, some ochre, and some Prussian blue. Yes. Red, ochre, Prussian blue. That's my base. So, red. Here, 9 to 6. The same for Vallejo, because it is Vallejo paint. Put some red. Yellow ochre. I think it's that. Yes. So model color Vallejo yellow ochre. 9. So that means, if I remember well, that it's model color. Vallejo model color, so the classic one. It's called Prince August Classic here. And 913 is the actual color. So we have some here. I will put some of that ochre. It's great. And Prussian blue. I think it was Prussian blue. Yes. Because the basics when it comes to create flesh tone, you can use basic colors. Okay, ochre, you can use yellow, but ochre is better. It's a deeper, richer. Something like red, maybe a little more on the magenta side. It's a little easier. And some blue. It can be Prussian blue, it can be any type of blue you may have. And the idea is to mix first and foremost. Create a nice pool with your ochre, add some red in it. It will give you a nice orangish tone, which is interesting. Since I'm not using yellow but ochre, it's not true, it's not fully saturated. Here we are. A little more red. And now the true magic, a pinch of blue, and boom, you will achieve a nice flesh tone. That's it. That's how it works, guys. Very easy, very simple. This will be my base, but I don't have enough of it, so I will add more color and build a nice pool with that. So some ochre here. We'll add right into my mix here. Some red. It's kind of close, not perfect. A little more blue. A little more blue on that. Okay, a little more red. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, that's it. It's matching here. Check. Sorry, you can see. It's almost a match. You need more red. And this will be okay. So that's good. I'll use that as a base coat. So just to show you the first one here, before that one. That one I had to resculpt some parts of the face, so I hope this will work well. Okay, I had just a little bit of blue there. I will just add something a little darker. slightly darker. Oh, sorry. To correct the focus here. So you can find some flesh tones, some kits to paint flesh tones easily, but I think it's far more interesting to build your own and to build the skill of how to create flesh tones. It's really interesting because you can create a lot of things with that. I mean, literally, it's very interesting to try to build your own flesh tones. You can do a lot of things with that, and it's really a pleasure to add a lot of variations, diversity of skin color. So to have a basic understanding is definitely something needed, very much needed to work well with skin tones. It's very important, I think. But I know that it's not easy. Of course, it's not that easy. You need to work a lot, but it's really interesting. There it is. Forehead, that's here. There it is. I also can paint the hands. I have that one to paint, so we'll add some basic color on that hand here. Okay. So I'll add another layer. A little too much. I need blue and red. Nice. There it is. So never fear to clog details. You will not. I mean, if you're using the slightly diluted paint, you will never clog any detail. Here I paint with solid coats, and I can tell you that we can still see the little issues, the little texture, little how can I say that, serrated aspect of some surfaces. So definitely you will never clog any details. Okay, now lights. Okay, I created something. It's something very close to a phthalo green, which is very interesting because phthalo green is a slightly bluish green. In watercolor, it's very interesting and very useful because this type of green is very translucent. So for flesh tones, and specifically for cold parts of flesh tones, can be very, very interesting to use for highlighting. So I will work with that. It's basically this intermediate green from the Panzer series from Model Color. But any type of cold green, you know, little bluish green can be great. Here. And I will mix it with some turquoise here, which is more on the bluish side. 966. And this will help me to create a nice phthalo green, a nice imitation of a phthalo green. That's my way of doing it. There are several others. And you can buy something very close to a phthalo green from Vallejo. I have several paint pots, but I need to clean some nuts to put in it as an agitator. Prefer to use that than any other type of device, you know, like bowls, beering, I mean. Because, yeah, the one I'm using are guaranteed to be okay to be used in for, you know, marine purposes, for boats, to be used in the sea, so with salty water. And sometimes I saw some dreadful things about the little beering some people are putting in their paint pots, even if they are coming from very well-known manufacturers, paint manufacturers for miniatures. Sometimes it's just chrome. It's not stainless. So this can be a very big problem if the thing is rusting in your paint pot. So now I mix that with that, and I try to find the right amount of stuff to create my phthalo green. I think that is about okay. More? Yes, that is okay. And now I'll take some basic skin tone, maybe some older basic skin tone, yes. Where is my basic skin tone? I use that. No, I'll use that one. Okay, because I have two basic skin tone, one old and one new, and they are not exactly the same. And I can use one or the other, it's not a problem, but here, since I've already painted a lot of stuff, I want things to match. Great, okay, and some clear flesh tone here. So I used that 915 and that 928 there. Now also I will add some burnt umber. 941, I think. It's a little erased, but yeah. to create some shadows there with my blue. This will help me to create some nice shadows here. So use more of that here. That will be great. Okay. Try to rebuild my gradations here. Okay, yes, and I think it's okay. I'll go from there and we'll see. So put some basic French tone here. Some of my thing here. I also will put some something more magenta, it's carmine red, which will be a great way to correct some stuff. Okay, so now let's go and we will tune things up at each step. Oh, hi Joe. Hello, hello. Happy to see you there. How are you doing? Now the face here. Just drawing some highlights very fast here. Okay, more red just for the cheeks here. So, oh, I had some little tribulation. Okay, I hope nothing is too bad. There we are. I need something a little more, yeah, neutral there. Maybe some of that stuff here. A little bit of that. Oh, it's okay. Things are kind of okay. I'm a little less tired than last week, so it's better for me, and I can work more because I won't finish that before the beginning of August, because I really need to move forwards to my other big project, which is finishing some of my older projects. So that's why I'm happy to move a little more on that. Yeah. Oh, health is that, health is that. And since I'm working out again, I never felt better when it comes to my physical health. Okay. So here, just trying to match what I've previously done, but it's not really easy. Not too difficult, but Nothing I can do. Nothing I can't do, but things will be ugly for a certain amount of time. Yep. Great. Here. Nah. Need to find. Okay. That I can do there right away. Here. To create some midtone. Very much required here. That face. And that part here on the forehead. Oh yeah, so you, I think I subscribed to your. Yes, I'm following you on Instagram. Yeah, Instagram is a great place. It's definitely the place to be right now, even more than Facebook. Instagram is great. Okay. Yes. And yep, it's really interesting to work and to put some pictures on Instagram, because I don't know, but I think pictures are better than on any other platforms. And it's interesting. It's you can grow a nice audience. There is TikTok also. I'm thinking of making one for me, you know, for my work. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, it supports browsers. You mean you can add pictures using your computer? That's cool. I'm using my phone, but yeah. Okay. Now that creates some colors for the eyelids. There it is. Instagram. I should put more stuff on that. I've been a little lazy lately with social medias. There it is. Yeah, that's cool. Straight from the PC. Wonderful. It was something I really disliked with Instagram before. So yeah. That's cool. That's very cool to know. Some just a glaze. The cheeks. The cheeks of the chick. Here. Okay. Yeah, so you began some new stuff. I saw some sculpture, some new sculpture. It's great. Oh, you can be a stubborn boomer. Yeah. Me too. Even though I'm considered sometimes Gen Z, sometimes millennial, first millennial generation. Cool. It's matching. Nice. So I don't know if I prefer to be Gen Z or millennial. Maybe Gen Z. No. There it is. Oh, you too. You're yeah, Xennial, yeah, Gen Z. Me, I'm really in between from website to website, article to article. Sometimes I'm considered not Gen Z. Sorry, Gen X, not Gen Z, Gen X. Yeah. Why I said Gen Z? No, Gen X. Gen X, of course, Gen X. Okay, now shadow with maybe some more red. Yeah, part analog and part digital, yeah. What's truly a problem for a guy like us, we have known in the beginning of the internet and the struggle for free expression. With those stupid decency acts and stuff like that, and basically, you know, the guy, the answer of one, I can't remember the name of that guy, was rotten.com. You know, you want something, you want some decency, go screw yourself with that. And yeah, it was free expression all over the place, and some in a punkish way. I was truly in love with that way of thinking, and seeing that being basically put it to the gutter and tossed away, it's truly something I don't like. Oh yeah, You remember the world before internet and the globalization, yeah. Remember it also a little. Yeah. It was interesting, but I think, you know, I'm not truly nostalgic of this era because internet is great. I mean, it's wonderful. I have a lot of opportunities I couldn't even imagine to have before. So yeah, I love internet. Oh, you were a kid through the 80s and then a teen in the 90s. Okay. Okay. I was born in 84, but my first memories are from the 90s. So I was I almost can't remember anything from the 80s. But I was a kid of the 90s. Love the 90s though. Love the 90s all the way. When it comes to creation, to movies, stuff like that, I really, really, really prefer the 90s. It was great. Okay. 90s were great. Okay, now try to draw that chin a little more and try to put some of that in the inner part here of the orbital. There, that as a true highlight for cheekbones. Oh, you were born in December 78. Okay. Okay. Just okay here. Okay. What's strange for me is the fact that a lot of things I love from the 90s are actually from the 80s, but the American 80s. It took some time to go all the way through the Atlantic Ocean to to us in France, but there's a lot of things I really enjoy that are mostly from the 80s. That's from the American 80s. Those French 90s, that was ugly as hell. A lot of stuff are kind of ugly here. There it is. Sorry, I should buy another camcorder, something a little better with a better depth, you know. Yeah. It's really, really close, but not a perfect match for now. Okay. Yeah. For me too, I'm really, I don't know, I have a little thing with the 90s. 90s and early 2000s. This is truly have a special thing for that late 90s, early 2000s. More. Because, yeah. I really feel I'm from the generation rotten.com, you know. I really feel like that. The rotten.com generation. So funny. Okay. Oh yeah. Time barrier. Okay. Strange. Strange indeed. Okay. Everything post 2000 is kind of new, even if it's 20 years old, yeah. Oh yeah, I feel a little bit like that for stuff coming from after 2010. I mean, this is my way of also feeling that. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Yes. But I lost some interest, like in video games. The newer stuff is. I don't mean I don't diss on any a good video game, but there's no. I'm not amazed by the technical progress. I prefer good game design and most likely independent game. The independent creation is for me is far better. That's very strange because when I was a teenager, good graphics just was incredible for me. Oh yeah, 2000 is a time and cultural turning point for Greece. Oh, because it's is it related to the EU, or is it something more local? I mean. Red. That and red. Plastic money. Plastic money. You mean euros? Or by plastic you mean something that has a strange and very erratic behavior in the market change? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was the basically the beginning of the end of the year of Greece economy. Okay. For the late 90s, you were more used to cash. Good. Huh. I need to put that a little more. Something more yellowish here. So here. Forehead. Trying to put that. There it is. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, some stuff involving credits, what we can call credits for consummation, for consumption, credits, revolving credits. Yeah, imagine. We're trying to make the a boom in the consummation, boom in sales. Okay. And it didn't went well. Can imagine. Yeah. I can imagine that things have changed. Crap. Yeah. It's true that sometimes we tend to not look at some expectations like that. Yeah. Some sociological problems and disorders due to expectations. Yeah. Yeah. Guy living way above their means. So, yeah, it's not good. Not good indeed. It's a call for trouble. So yes, I can picture that. Okay. Yeah. After 2000, it was idiocracy all over the place. Didn't saw the movie though, but yeah, I can picture definitely. I can picture that. Yeah. this very economically liberal idea. I mean, the very liberal idea of economy. Yeah, yeah, to grow a more liberal marketplace. Yeah, used to have something similar here. How debt is skyrocketing, but a lot of people let their money sleep in the bank. That's why they're trying to impose to tax that money here. But yeah, this can be a big problem, indeed. Oh yeah, mortgage problem. That's big problem. Yeah, because you're completely strangled by that. So yes, this can be a big issue. The third of the money before they could build a house, not buy a crappy apartment. Yeah. Oh, I think that a lot of people have this feeling of have been, truly screwed by the politicians and the EU. Oh, you have another oddity. That's a little too much. Oh yeah, two houses, city and country house. Okay. Huh. So if you have a daughter as father, you had to provide her a house to live with her husband, including boys also later. Okay. Oh yeah, the increase in demand just lower the prices. Okay, didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's interesting. So, strange enough, something seemed to have occurred in Portugal. It seems that they just went through a big crisis, but right now investments are some kind of a skyrocketing. Maybe this will be the case in Greece. I don't know if it's a great thing though, but Okay. At least in France, I don't think a lot of people think that. But yeah. It's always very difficult. I. Okay. Oh. Uh, okay. Oh yeah. 3 houses. Oh. That's cool. A lot of management, but yeah, it's cool. Oh, that ended with your generation. Yeah, kind of sad. Yeah, I have to say and to confess, I'm not very fond of the EU. But basically, if you're trying to say here that maybe this should be okay to just finish the thing, just take back some sovereignty, like printing money, or a lot of people will call you fascist here. It's crazy. Yeah. True. true. But I don't know if we will ever get rid of that bad part of globalization. Don't know. Yeah, exactly. Mm-mm-mm. And after that, they will just make some Pikachu eyes and thinking, "Oh, why the far right is pushing like that everywhere?" They're pyromaniac firemen. We have this expression here, being a pyromaniac firefighter. I mean, okay. But yeah, you could be great. But the what our beloved General de Gaulle called the Europe of nation, not the globalized marketplace, and only that. Yeah, exactly. Just truly a problem. Yeah. And the other thing was very toxic with that is the fact that basically this ordoliberalism, this German ordoliberalism, which rules the EU right now, is putting in competition social systems and social cares. And this is something France can't compete with. With other states, because here we are taxed like almost anywhere else. It's an absolute mayhem here. Taxation is mayhem here, and the state is just absolutely disgusting. And I think, yeah, there is something like Nero and Agrippina here with our Macron and her and his sorry wife. It's just the epitome of class contempt. I hate these people. And but yes, these social systems and social cares are put in competition, and how some states with social care like France can compete with some others, and we have to. And that's That's a lose-lose game for a lot of people. Yeah, Guild Lover, yeah. And this guy is freaking shame. He just, he just received a slap. There's a guy just bitch slapping the president of France. I think it deserves a little more than a slap, but yeah, it's a freaking shame to have such despicable guy as our president. France used to be something, but it really went to the gutter. Yep. But here we have a turning point for the basically the vanishing of the left. It's 82, I think. The guy who ran for being for a second term as a president, Mitterrand, he basically was a genius, evil genius, but a genius. And he basically killed the left. So I never knew the left. The left, the actual social, not societal, but social left. The left thinking of workers and stuff like that. I basically didn't know it, and the guy just he killed it. So now, considering those things, I'm more and more thinking like US libertarians. Specifically since they're trying to force their sanitary pace. For example, I can't go shopping for my groceries and my food if I didn't get the vaccine, which I'm not anti-vax at all. I think vaccines are great, no doubt on that. But I take no order, specifically from a guild lover, Just screw him. And I didn't rush to get the vaccine for one thing. Few months back, there were scarcity, and I almost didn't see anyone. So I'm no risk. I'm not that overweight. I have no condition. So I think, there are people who are more in need than I was to get the vaccine. So just didn't care. Go, and I'll go later. And now they're trying to force people, and screw him, screw you, Macron, just screw you. And I'm delaying my appointment specifically for that, because no, Take no order from you, guy. Shut the fuck up. I really hate this man. Oh, you have a stupid son of an ex-prime minister and co-responsible for today's mess, so maybe you're better with Macron. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but maybe not. I mean, this guy is abhorrent. He is truly abhorrent. Oh yeah. But that's very strange. There are some major not strikes, but manifestation, major not riots, but protests here in France, and almost no one is talking about that. And I think there's a lot of other places in Europe in which you have such protests. Because I think it's a really bad low case, bad precedent to allow the state to state where you can go or not if you don't have any requirement. But where is the limit? Maybe I'm a little overweight, but I want a cheeseburger, but they will say, oh no, you have cholesterol, so no. You're too overweight, so no, you can't buy that. Okay, I want this piece of beef. No, because you're overweight, so no. Where is the limit? Where is the limit? There are no clear stuff. I think it's time to say, just screw you. No, this is not working. This is not going there. And yes, you have a punchable face. Oh yes, oh yes. I think a lot of people will feel some kind of relief if he freakishly hard punch in his freaking nose. This guy is so despicable. The way he is just, talking for not saying anything interesting. I hate his guts. But yeah. Crap. It was the first time in my life I really considered to to go and protest myself. Even though I'm 100% pro vaccines. I know that I'm not the only one, but my goodness, I hate when I call him Agnan. I don't know if you have ever read Le Petit Nicolas. How can I translate that? Yeah, that's Little Nicholas. It's the story of a kid and the way he's explaining and seeing his time in school. And he has a lot of friends. It's been written by Goscinny, the guy who co-created Asterix with Uderzo. And there is, and for now, I didn't saw anyone calling him Agnan. But here's Agnan. Macron is Agnan. Why? Because Agnan is the favorite pupil of his his teacher. So the female teacher, she really likes Agnan. So that's very funny because for me, Agnan grew up and finally managed to screw his teacher. Literally, this is something very, very funny for me. Mikros Nikolas in Greek. Okay, so you know, so you have the reference. And yeah, for me, Macron is Agnan. Throwing tantrum all over the place when things are not working the way he wants. So yeah. But he's definitely a guy I really, really strongly dislike. He's the worst elected president in our Fifth Republic. The guy isn't truly legit. He's not legit. And this government neither. And the other thing is here, after Jacques Chirac, he just screwed us over because he created the 5-year mandate, which is completely crazy here because this is basically wiping his own ass with the Fifth Republic and its doctrine. So the thing was just here to maximize the globalization and have no any type of political clogging, all the way through. So this is a big problem because right now our institutions are no longer representing us. Absolutely not. Absolute effing lutely not. This is a major. We have a serious crisis in our democracy because these morons are just saying we're legitimate, we have been elected, yes, but your institutions no longer are, so screw you. That's why you end up with some people like Yellow Jackets. Trying to explain that being elected is in screwed up institutions give them the legitimacy. It's kind of funny. I mean, it could have been funny if it was not that sad. But yeah, Agnan. Who finally hunt his teacher. But this is something I really struggle to consider it. Our president is that. I mean, I was not fond of him, but Mitterrand was something else. Even Chirac. Yeah, mafia setting the rules, yeah. And I mean, when you have a guy like De Gaulle giving you orders, okay, yeah, maybe it's not good. I'm not, not military, but and I have nothing against. But yeah, I take no orders. It's not my job. But a guy like that, yeah, I can listen. Some kind of a slug like Macron, screw him. You have no street cred, guy. Yeah, you're just you're just a puppet as a president. He's just a puppet. Trying to have an attitude. It's cringe inducing. So cringe. There have been some militaries here who wrote an open letter, 2 open letters actually, to explain how they're completely screwing everything and how this can end very badly for everyone, and how the military will have to clean up the mess. There are movements here, but yeah. Oh yes, there is one. Yeah. No, it's not on the verge of war. Not that, but yeah. It began. A lot of things began because Macron just asked the what we call Yves, or I think it's a chef d'état-major, basically the guy managing the army, the entire army, to make some awful economies, which was extremely bad because our military are deployed and need some and no matter if it's okay or not, but they need gear, they need all the stuff. They're under-equipped. Everything is in extremely poor condition, and they try to to scratch a little more money. And the guy just leave the place saying, "I'm not here to be fucked off or to be fucked over or something like that," and just gave them a finger and just resign and wrote a book after that. And there is a crisis between Macron and his and the army. Yeah. The guy is that absolutely despicable. I mean, as someone, if I was in the army, dying for the sake of that freaking asshat, this is something I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, I have some kind of mild right-wing mind for some stuff. Not everything. Specifically right now, because things are moving, specifically in the US, and feel myself more in the center. Mildly left for some stuff. But I have this one thing. Charismatic leader. And definitely this is something I'm eager to find right now. Not in this very tyrannical way of thinking, but someone with a good mind, good culture, with a little charisma. This is something I think we really need right now. A true leader, not this little baby guy, but a true leader. because it's been worse and worse and worse and worse for each president. I mean, when he died, Mitterrand said one thing. He said, "Je serai le dernier grand. I'll be the last great one." And this freaking guy was so freaking true. Yes, he was. He was. There's been some shady stuff occurring behind the scenes with this guy, but he was the last one, the last great one. And now we had Chirac, who at least had some charisma. And after that, my goodness, I mean, this was. I don't even know what to say about these guys. Sarkozy, Hollande, and now Macron. At least Hollande was some kind of the nice guy. Very soy boyish, but not a bad dude. But that's all. I mean, that's crazy. Appointed by corporation, yeah. Yeah. This is also something I really dislike, this corporate fascism. I call it corporate fascism. I didn't invent anything. I think it's something I heard somewhere. But this very mellow version of fascism, built upon virtuous signal and stupid statements nobody cares about, except for social medias. That's something I really dislike. I have a strong distaste about that also. And of course, I am not the only one, which is great. But yeah, a true leader. I would love a true leader. Even though it's something, it's basically an illusion. It's faithful. It's wishful thinking. But definitely, I can't. I can't get behind any political stuff family right now, because it's no strong leaders. We just have yellers. They're yelling, but their ideas are stupid as F. Even the more radical left here, not the guys who just making 2%, but what we call here the FI, the France Insoumise. They're just completely screwed by identity politics. I mean, the left no longer exists here since '82, and now it's blatant. It's so blatant. People from the left are orphans. That's crazy. The only thing I agreed with them was on, and I was the first surprised. I agreed with their opposition to the sanitary pass. They tried to block the thing. So I'm 100% on board with that, because this is authoritarian and I'm against that. So yeah, great. But apart from that, not convinced at all. Specifically their leaders. The guy is just, he is a former socialist daydreaming about being Victor Hugo, Émile Zola, and maybe I don't know, rester brillant in the same body, which is stupid. But yeah, he's just thinking he's every perfect man in the place, but he's not. Just spewing stupidity after stupidity with an overinflated ego. But yeah, you reach over 9,000 cynicism when it comes to politics. Yeah. Me too, I have to say. But just let this window open about having maybe one day something sparkled by a true good formation with a good leader. But yeah. I don't think it's occurring anytime soon, so... Now the only thing that could sparkle some interest in me right now, if it could be if something could be made for creatives. But since no one care about creative people, screw them. You wouldn't get your hopes high, yeah. Because I don't think it's okay for independent people considering the situation, and for creatives, specifically for creatives, sure, very precarious way of life, to be freaking taxed like that. I mean, taxed to oblivion. This is something I disagree with very strongly. Okay. But yeah, apart from that, I'm interested in the origin of ideas, because on Twitter, a lot of people are calling other far right without even knowing what far right is. And yeah, this is funny as hell for me. But also kind of dreadful. For example, you're against identity politics, which is crazy. You're no identitarian, you're far right. For Twitter, you're far right, which is stupid. Basically stupid. But that's it. That's crazy. It's completely crazy. Yeah. Some people have some ideas to change the thing. I think also that it's completely unrelated to any type of reality, but they have ideas to solve the democratic crisis using. Sorry, we'll check my vocabulary here because just have to check that. Okay, yeah, it's giving me the word draw. So basically using chance to name not specifically the president, but to choose the representatives, of the nation. Basically using chance, an algorithm or something like that, in order to avoid professional politicians. It's an idea. It's an idea. Do I think it's a good one? I don't know. Do I think it's applicable? I don't think so. But there are some people who are trying to work on those questions. So why not? I saw some nice videos also about changing the way we are making polls here. To try to avoid to vote against a character, or so there is a system that has been thought by some researchers that is interesting. I can't dismiss the thing. It's interesting, so why not? Why not? Oh yeah, one with idea involved in accidents. Yeah, yeah. Or they get me too. But sometimes, sometimes we have true pigs as politicians, like Dominique Strauss-Kahn. What a freaking pig. So yeah, I'm not saying that every victim and every people under the hashtag #MeToo is dishonest, because it's not the case, but you know what I mean. But yes, having some changes in the way politics and policies are enforced and put in place, and politics put in place, this could be great. But I managed to be called a degenerate by some online Karen far-right lunatic. I'm pretty sure I can be called a fascist by some wokies very easily, without being awful or rude or bad. That's crazy. Oh, you think that they set him up about? Yeah, maybe. I say I have mixed feelings about that. The guy is really known for being a true pig, involved in a lot of parties and stuff like that. So maybe there is, they set him up, but maybe with a true victim. I don't know if Nafissatou Diallo is could be considered involved in that. She seems to be just a regular Judith, just here for working. But the guy was kind of awful to begin with. But yeah, I think there is maybe something like that. There's no evidences about that, but yeah, maybe. Which was strange because he was a globalist, socialist, not a true socialist, but as the label. He used to work for the what we call here FMI. So I think in English it's IFM, International Fund Monetary. I don't know, or IMF. So it was a globalist, and he was pretty much elected. I mean, every poll conducted just show that the guy and every probe of the population just gave him the victory. So that's very strange. There's also another thing very strange. It's the accident of the former president of the Total Group, de Margerie. Very strange accident. So no proof of any kind of anything, but very strange accident. On the Russian soil, but the guy was IMF, okay, but the guy was pro-Russian, so it's nothing to do with. I think it would have been completely counterproductive for the Russian government to kill the guy. But a very strange thing. But no proof, so... But yes, this... And after that, this is crazy, but France can try to lecture other countries about democracy, and this is crazy. This is crazy. We shouldn't be lecturing anyone but ourselves. Yeah. It's like knowing that somebody has a drinking problem and a room full of bottles, alone and returned. Yeah, that's a surprise, yes. Yeah. Maybe it's that. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. But yes, he had serious issues to keep his weenie in his panty. It's always something very. It's kind of unfathomable for me to. I mean, the guy knew he was watched over. He was basically the next president. It's crazy. Well, yeah. We had François Hollande. What a great president. Oh, crap. It's not the worst, but freak me. People here used to call him Flamby. Which was funny. Flamby, yeah. But yeah, now we have the inflatable balloon head Macron. And after that, I don't know. You can imagine having someone even worse. But before I couldn't imagine to have someone like Hollande, and before that, couldn't imagine to have someone like Sarkozy. So, don't know. Better than Game of Thrones. Everything can happen. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the way things are going right now. It's, just a little bit of that because I'm talking, but I forgot this little part here, and I put another word here. That's there. Oh, yes. That's cool. Yeah, some fees for prime ministers, but they were clever. Yeah, at least they were clever. Yeah. That's also something we have here to deal with. And it's very funny because a lot of people say, yeah, you want sanitary pass for some professionals. And yeah, so we want some, some never convicted politicians. Because it's far from being the case here. And I think it's the same in Greece, yeah. And And some people are raising this idea of shouldn't be convicted of anything for being a politician because it's asked for a lot of other professions. And I think it's yeah, true. It's something we should ask and demand from our politicians. I think one of the worst part was when Sarkozy removed the high treason crime for the president. This was a very important policy here. Basically, the population and its representatives could sue the president for high treason. But after Sarkozy, it was no longer the case, and he made that because they ran a poll about a referendum, call it here. They tried to ask people what they were thinking about the European Constitution, and 55% of people said no, don't want that, stop the federalism. And Sarkozy gave the finger to everyone and basically said yes. So 55% of the population said no, but he said yes. And after that, he removed it's lucky of him, removed the high treason crime for the president, which is, it's more than just a middle finger, it's two middle fingers. It's a universe of middle fingers given to the population here. And things are when the worst part of the yellow jacket stuff. The Macron just said one thing. He said something. It was crazy. The guy said on TV. He said qu'il vienne me chercher. Just go, take me. Dare to take me. It's basically what was saying. Qu'il vienne me chercher. But yeah, shouldn't. I think he should just rethink what he wished for, because you can say that because he's in a secure place behind hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cops and militaries, and so it's very easy for him to say that. But if they ever switch sides, it's gonna be great. This guy is absolutely stupid and disgusting. Qu'il vienne me chercher. Pardon my French. I love that joke. What an imbecile. By he, you mean the thieves as prime ministers, or Macron? Because yes, it's... Oh, you're Prince of Wales. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. But that's very strange because considering what's happening here, it appears to be that you can't have any problem with the COOF in public transportation. We have here some dreadful images from Paris. People completely packed because they have no choice and because they have to work. Packed in the metro, in the subway, or subway, call it metro. And yeah, no COVID. Oh, crazy. Okay, just let him play with the city of Athens before our prime minister in 4 years. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah. It resembles a lot of what's occurring in Paris right now with the mayor of Paris, Anne Hidalgo. I think she wants to be president. I'm not a believer at all, but please, please, if there is any type of cosmological conscience anywhere, please help us. God help us. Or even gods. I don't care. Old ones, great old ones. Yog-Sothoth and others. Please, please, awaken as a thought. Stop this. Stop this reality. I don't want to live under a presidency from Anne Hidalgo. Please. But it resembles a lot. Playing with a major capital city for trying to run for power. Prime Minister or President. Basically here it's the same thing. We have two people, but they share the same role. Thanks to Jack Shark. Crazy, crazy times. Crazy times. Okay, there is a little thing with the nose I will have to correct with that. More earth tones. Values were not good, so we'll change them. Yeah, situations are really, really, really close. It's cool to speak about politics, talk about that. I'm working very well. Things are basically working all by themselves. That's great. Oh, I didn't show you what I've done before. Made these. Love non-metallic metals. This is something I love to do. Politics and painting. I should name my my live streams like that. Politics and painting. Welcome to everyone. But that's, yeah. It's kind of crazy to think that I may no longer be able to go shopping. Because the state demands I get a vaccine. I'm completely okay to get, but I'm not okay to receive orders, specifically from a non-legitimate state. That's it. Just apolitical. Yeah. No. I have some visions, but I know that some of my views could be, and I've been proven to be extremely harsh for some of my fellow French citizens, explaining why I want to move, but yeah, partially why I want to move. But I'm one of the worst kind of French for other French. Never drink alcohol. Been 15 years. Just don't like the taste and never drink. That's it. So no wine, no beer, nothing like that. I really hate cheese. I can't eat that. There's just few exceptions, including Italian cheese and just one Parmigiano or Grana Padano or stuff in that idea. But there's the only one. And another thing, yeah, in some way I'm super duper not convinced by the state. So can be considered some kind of a libertarian for some ideas, not everything, of course, not everything. But I think my rules. It's very simple. And for some people in France, oh no, you shouldn't think like that. If you think like that, you're a far right activist or far right supremacist or whatever. Because they're crazy here. Lindy beige. Oh, don't know. Windy beige. Oh, it's channel of archaeology, ancient medieval warfares around swing dance, travelogues, evolution. Yeah. Nicholas Lloyd. Okay. I'll definitely check this out. Yeah. Maybe. And that's very, I'm not one discrepancy. I tend to also think that a strong state is definitely required when it comes to education or public health. So this is a complex problem for me. I can't be fully on board with people wanting to exit every aspect of the state, because I can't trust private companies for a lot of other stuff. Maybe they're better managed, but at the expense of their service sometimes. So oh yeah, he's super British and kind of hates French. Okay. French bashing. Yeah. But that's true that I'm a very bad French. I'm a very, very bad French guy. But yeah, that's it, and I will no longer change. I may evolve, but not change. Because I try to stay open-minded, of course. Of course, but yeah, there's a lot of things I really dislike here. Okay. Yeah. But maybe one day we'll end up having a very functionable working institutions. Would love to know that. Because right now, holy moly, it's crazy. Batshit crazy. So now I will try to make the sclera there, little dot. It's freaking eyes. I've painted countless eyes, but of various sizes, but my goodness, this is always tedious, a very tedious task, if you ask me. There it is. Yeah, that's it. 12 labors of Asterix crazy. Yeah. I remember we had such conversation in Greece. It's completely the same, even worse. I remember. Yeah. There's something. The thing I hate the most here is this stupid French used in the administrative language, you know. It carries pretty much no meaning. It's yes, it's almost meaningless. You can't understand what they're asking for. Because I wouldn't mind to have kind of strong state with strong institutions. If they manage to be understandable, just understandable. That's all. That's all I ask for. Not easy to paint that because the volume is not perfectly there, so we'll have to interpret that a little. Okay. Yeah, it's exactly like the crazy house from the 12 Labors. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. This eye is a little small. It's just small. Okay. This one here. Okay, there it is. Okay, so almost finished that face. I will have to wrap things up because I need to sleep a little. Tomorrow, a lot of working out is awaiting me because I need to increase those gains. I'm considering buying a rack squat since my leg is okay now. Squat is definitely I miss squat. Love squat. I love squatting. I definitely need to improve my legs aren't strong enough. And this brush is not pointy enough. I need to change that freaking brush. Okay. Finally. Yeah, thanks, and thanks for coming. It was a pleasure to have you here. And I hope to see you in the next one. Maybe the last one, because I still have some bits to paint, as you can see. This is the secondary base. I have several hands here to paint, and yeah, some options. So maybe I will have to do another one. There's a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, see you next time. Have a good night. And thanks. I really worked my crazy bottom off that one for this one. But yeah, it was maybe a little bit more than I could chew. I mean, easily chew, because there's a lot of options. It's kind of hard to paint everything with a very high standard like that. But it's interesting. Okay, right now put some other shadows here, another one there. Okay, that's cool. Okay. 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 Cool. Okay, and now final touches, and I will stop there because I need to sleep and to eat something. And to eat something, yes. That will be my last meal for today. Okay. It's really not easy to read. This eye specifically is not really easy to read. just went on the lid. The eyelid here. Okay, corrected. That's it. That's cool. Also correct that one. Just there. Okay, so I wrap this up for today. Just fill my wet palette with some water, and after that, I call it done. So as you can see, heads are okay, they're matching, not perfectly, but they're matching. So I've done that. And of course, done these two blades here. So here we are. For now, I call it done. So here, I'll put some pictures in on Instagram. So thank you for everyone coming here. Joe, Patrick, Ray. Thanks a lot. Everything's are in the description box down below if you're interested to purchase that mini, or if you're interested to follow me on social medias. So please be my guest. And yeah, see you on the next one. And after that, maybe I will have a little vacation. We'll see. So thanks a lot, and see you next Monday. Maybe the Google time, 7 p.m. UTC, here on my channel. Thanks a lot. See you soon. Bye.